Recording started. Hello guys, we're back. We're probably going to be doing some side stuff before we really move on to anything significant. I think Infilia has one. He accounts for a re-emerging primal problem. I don't think that's the one I need actually. I think that's just hard mode. That just unlocked hard mode for the other primals and shit. Which I am not interested in right now. No, what we are interested in doing... I mean, I guess I could have just grabbed it, but still. I guess we're going to do quest cleanup until I find the right quest, because I don't particularly remember where it is. Just sneak up on the Elder, Young Gun, Early Grave, not so much. Oh, this is just New Game Plus. Alright. What about you? Oh, I think you're... Oh, nah, I'm good. That's the relic weapon for a Realm Reborn. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. Oh, yeah! So, we unlocked the ability to fly, too, so... That's cool. I don't know why I was running around like that. Yeah, we unlocked that at the very end of the last session. So now we don't have to deal with walking around everywhere, thankfully. I think I gotta go to, like, Ulda, maybe? God, I can't remember specific... No, I think it's more Dona where I need to go. Yeah, it's Legacy of Alag. This is the one I wanted. Okay, cool. Let's start this. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Syphuin Winterdale herself. Amazing. More than a little, serendipitous. One might even call it fate. But I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity to the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. Should there be like a comma there somewhere? Whatever. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? This single misstep could cost you your life. What is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No. I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. My words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, and I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at Saint Coinach's find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay. Oh yeah, I think if you walk in here... Is it you? Yeah, I think a lot of the stuff in here... Is it everybody in here? Blood for Stone. That might be an extra dungeon, or just a hard mode of a dungeon. Maniac Manor. I think that's hard mode of that one dungeon again. Oh, you have a crap ton of plus quests. Heavenly Pies. Hard mode. Yeah, I think these guys are all hard mode dungeons. Which I will do, but I'm more worried about the more pressing Legacy of Allag, because this is actually a mandatory plus quest. They made this mandatory in one of the Shadowbringer patches, meaning you have to do this before you can beat around Reborn's patches. So I might as well get it out of the way as soon as I possibly can. But there's also like another thing that I should have unlocked by now. I'm not too sure where to find it. Let's talk to this guy. Why, if it isn't Syphuin Winterdale herself! I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say? By a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest geographical endeavor. Jesus Christ, that is a word. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first. Syphuin, I thought it was you! What brings you to Saint Coinach? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? I'm glad to have you aboard, Syphuin. You don't have to have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. Okay. That's a sentence. The Sons of Saint Coinach are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Alagan Empire. And this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Alagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond all Garlemald can presently achieve. Nerotol Skiva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Alagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. What? I don't think that's how it works, Sid. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Alagan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon Dalamud Before it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed and monitored and, above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another maniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons, and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming sphere of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Oh, there's the barrier right there. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved in the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating with such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs to employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Syphuin, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much more to be done before we begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. I don't need no time. Give me the next... put me to work. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, I think that I rarely ever actually see that word. However, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimen used by the beastmen in their primal summon rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you. But we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe's strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lalosea, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ugamaro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Alright. So, I need to go to Ogomaro. And, well, I just need to go over here in general. Alright. It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm pretty sure a lot of the kobolds and stuff are actually are like literally level 50 or close to it. I think the deeper you go, the higher their level is actually. About 44, it looks like. Oh no, I was right. The further you go in, the higher the level. Trust me when I say this, but you want to stay flying through most of this area. Just trust me, you don't want to get ganged up by these guys. They can overwhelm you at level 50. I know I said I was gonna do some other classes, like train up some other classes, but I haven't had time to do that, unfortunately. I guess I got that one. I remember that being further in. They move it? Or am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of something else. Oh wait, I didn't even show off our new mount, did I? That's not the new... Oh yeah, I didn't use this stupid key yet. Yeah, I didn't show off this mount. Yeah, we got this mount. It's got its own mount theme too. It's not the one that played when we first got it, by the way. It's actually different. And if you're a Final Fantasy fan, you know this music immediately. This is Terra's theme from Final Fantasy VI. The music, anyways. Gotta go inside. Shit. This is an amazing remix, by the way. I can disable that now, because I don't want to have mount music play the entire time. And some of the music's like heavily copywritten, unfortunately. It's really annoying that it's like that, but I mean, they say it's fine as long as you're playing the game, but you still get stricken. You still get a fucking strike. Or, like, not like a... Well, not a strike, but... You still get, like... I don't know how to put it. It gets claimed, is what I'm trying to say. It gets a claim. Alright, just like the last stream's VOD got claimed. Despite me actually playing the damn game over it, they claimed the music, so... I'll have to go through there, I can just fly over it. I think that's everything. Let's just go back to Mordona now. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like trying to keep my microphone closer because I turned down my my gain, so I don't want to be too quiet. So I gotta put the microphone closer to my face. Because the problem is, I turned my gain up last time and it peaked real easily. But I have to make up for that by sticking it closer to my friggin' face. Whoa, what the? Oh, there's a crystal there. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastmen strongholds? I got both of what you wanted. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I've seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You've done well, Syphuin. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in the Zaharak, the war camp of the Malja and Thanalan. The latter in Nadalin, the roost of the Ixal, in the hills of Kurthis. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Sure, dude. I guess I gotta teleport the... Oh no, I guess I had to do that. Well, I did that in Malmasea, but it's gonna cost more because they're completely separate continents now. Oh, it's so nice being able to fly over everything. Because I can't fly too high, because if you notice, there's a freaking limit. Seems like somebody else is doing this. I didn't even bother using my summon. Ugh. I am not going to miss Summoner as much as I thought I was. I don't like the cooldown period, man. It's too fucking long. It's like, I can't do anything during the cooldown period besides blasting ruin over and over again. And that gets so freaking boring. Because even like the energy drain infester has a freaking cooldown. So it's like you could do massive damage as summoner, but the cooldown is so goddamn long, and it's like it gets really annoying. Maybe they have an ability to like to hasten the cooldown or add more attacks or something. But as right now, I'm not really impressed, if I'm gonna be honest. Alright, that's that. Let's go back there. Let's turn the crystals in. Oh, that was easier than mmorpg. Jeez. Trying to think of like another job I could do in the meantime before I get to Heaven's Word, but that'd require like a good amount of grinding already, so I might as well just wait till Heaven's Word. I mean, unless I do Red Mage or Samurai, I guess I could do Red Mage. Because that starts at level 50 and I can get it right now. And I already know how to do Red Mage. The Red Mage is fucking fun. Syphuin, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the basement? Yeah, of course. Who do you think you're talking to? Wonderful! With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for the very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Oh. Alright. They're just giving me materia. I'll just take the money. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seem the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with the Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we meet, you have found at least one of our 4 varieties of aether sand we require. Alright, so I'm going to the Goldsmiths Guild. Ugh. I want to go to Goldsmiths Guild, man. Goldsmithing is disappointing. Right there. Goldsmithing is disappointing. I was so upset when I found out it was pretty much useless. Ugh. Ah, Mr. Swinderdale, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I might ask? Yeah, I got, some money. You're here on behalf of the Sons of Saint Coinach. What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we've finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties. We are welcome to settle counts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jameen over. Ah, I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Syphuin? It's been too long. Not really, honestly. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gill clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the bloomin' aether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the Alagan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. I've been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used the corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our designs calls for all 4 varieties of aether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lass. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserved the aether sand in question. To mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, is it like that? So it's, oh, it's like that, is it? Alright. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. There. Oh, I didn't take the sand? What? Oh, I gotta talk to Biggs. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected aether sand as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens I know a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in North Thanalan who very occasionally handles the earth-aspected variety of aether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumors as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? Answer being, just the other day. It seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog, and you should find him poking around about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Hi, Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. But I'm an adventurer. You could have hired me for money. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is a squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale, I warn you. This is no stirring epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lawfellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms? Is that just a fancy way to say alarms? Were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I have not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Malgina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Oh. Nice. I got to save your ass yet again, even though you did hire bodyguards this time. But... Damn it, my stupid ear keeps itching. Oh, get away from me, please. Oh, these stupid grenades, dang it! Wait, that guy just popped out of nowhere. What the hell? Well, somebody took the aggro for the guy that was in front of me, so... It just snuck past him. How could I be so stupid, sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do. And now I'm going to die for it. No, no, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. Ah, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Come back? Syphuin? Is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research, as it happens. I concede perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguards ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looks very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Why that specific one? Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen aethersin is right here in my oh dear. You must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the aether sand in my stead? Oh, thank the gods! You're a true friend, Syphuin. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Yeah, they're bandits for a reason. Are you sure these guys are bandits? They're more like cultists. No, I didn't. Stop it. Look away. I'm trying to click on this thing. And sneak. Yes, I did it. Syphuin, have you had any luck locating the aether sand? I got some right here, I think. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect aether sand. Oh, you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Olagan knowledge, you say? I see. And you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation. But it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind. You should return to Mordona with the aether sand before there are any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye in your pockets, Syphuin. I'm not you, Wedge. Don't drop my things all over the place. I should note, flying is actually the fastest way to travel, too. You can get mount speed that's equal to flying, but you have to actually work for it, so there's really no point in getting the ground speed over the flying, to be honest. Ah, Syphuin, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some aether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? I found fire and earth. I see, 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, would you be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals? I shall set my work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but Aethersend isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You get help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of Aethersend before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that perspective. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that Syphuin has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Give me money. I mean, I could use the materia, but honestly, that stuff is so outdated that you might as well not even bother. Although I should probably get materia because... What? Is that just that person's name? What? I'm so confused. Okay. Alright, let's just accept that. Yes. I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of Aethersend. Some days ago, I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic. But I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Porce Montret, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where Aethersend might be bought, it is he. Oof. Let's go over here, I guess. I mean, it's like literally right over here, so I might as well not bother using the teleporter. There you are, Porce Montret. Or is it Trey? The T silent. Yes, I'm sorry? Did you say you wish to purchase Aether Sand? Forgive me, madam, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? I have not seen such a grain of so much as a grain of Aether Sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspected variety of the abrasive is derived. Only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the betussed nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Let's go kill a boar, shall we? At least it sounds like a boar. I'm just assuming that because he said hog. Oh, I gotta go down. Or not, I didn't have to. Never mind. I was stupid. It's thunderstorming! The thing's already dead. What the hell? You're too late, adventurer. Not only for the entertainment, you will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ha! No. You will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least. You will have to trust the evidence of your ears, and stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hoped to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of Aether Sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust to have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The XIV logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination. That is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Suddenly this is a contest? What the hell's going on? I guess it's over here somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Aethersen slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity? How the hell do you say that? Let's not stand, whatever. Let's not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east in the clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift heir. It is crushing beneath the iron feet of the Dolahans. What? Oh, wait. I'm supposed to go up? Where do you want me to go? Oh. Oh, water! There's water right here? Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from a skift into Aethersen. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record a history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. I have an idea who this character might be. Oh God! Ah! Get out of here! Leave me alone. I'm just trying to do my quest in peace. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? We actually have 2 of them from the mysterious voice. You've brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. I'll just take money. There, that should do the trick. Like fangs or something. Or horns. Excellent work! You now possess all 4 of the fangs. Oh, they are fangs. Fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Syphuin here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Lagan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief! Big Wedge! Come to lend me a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Elagan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand. The realm has been dragged unto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of all-knowing Elagan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. So, you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Well, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stands ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! What? Who's Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Coinach, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true reasoning for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Elagan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that! Is it Arc or Arch? I have no idea. Very well. Now, for the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled. It is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready! What? Oh, I gotta, Wait, did I get anything from that? I didn't select anything. I guess there was only one reward. Huh. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Allag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gate, there, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Your Ambrose, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Alagan history, it seemed logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. Alright. Wait, what? Where's the gate? God dang it, the map's not updating again. Did they break that? It used to update, like, really well in, like, well, after Endwalker came out, but I guess it's just broken again. Can't have nice things. God damn it, go away! Can I just attract somebody else? I didn't. Good. Can I just get in the gate, please? The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. This is where they were in the flashback. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be, happily, the crystal fang we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. The last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Haha! We did it! So much for the outer defenses! Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Oh, I read that wrong. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Syphuin and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will. But our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero who reasonably hoped to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Syphuin here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if I shall be idle in her absence. While Syphuin and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in this endeavor, historian Rahatia. Bah! Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Syphuin, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact. You have leave to do whatever it is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Syphuin. We got the first Alliance raid. I think I unlocked the roulette for me too. The Alliance roulette. Let me check. No, it didn't. I guess I have to complete it first. Alright, well, let's see how long this takes to queue. 6 minutes. That's not bad. Unfortunately, I can't... Oh, shit. Jesus, scared me. I was not expecting that. As I say, unfortunately, if it does take forever, I cannot actually use NPCs for this, because this is like... Oh, shit. It's like 8 times... This is a 24... Yeah, this is a 24-man raid. So... You're not getting 24 NPCs, especially with the mechanics in this place and how dumb the goddamn NPCs can be. This one's pretty simple enough, though. Starts off easy and gets progressively harder, is how the Alliance raids work. I should note, the whole Crystal Tower scenario, like, this whole area is legitimately a reference to Final Fantasy III, including this music. I think the enemies in here are also a reference to 3. But first things first, we're going to go to the left over here. Because we got like 3 areas to go through. Oops. It's like, we go to this area, then we go to the right, then we go to the north. I guess west, east, then north. Is how we tackle the this raid specifically. I'm just falling behind, aren't I? Alright, for this, you want to stand on these squares because there's eventually going to be like miasma that comes up and hurts. Music's probably going to get really loud, by the way. So you might not be able to hear me as well. Alright. I think the first one here is... Well, the first two things here are literally just fighting normal enemies. And I think after this we fight, like, the first boss in this area. I'm not gonna waste my Ifrit summon on that. Oh, I guess it's like 3. Fight 3 before you proceed to the boss, the first boss. I think this area does the same. We really want to stand on the platforms here. Of course, standing closest to the enemies is most helpful. Yeah, right there they are. Do I even need to attack at this point? They're killing them faster than I can cast! I got 1 cast off through all that shit, man. Oh shit. Alright, got him. I managed to get both my casts off, so we're good there. Alright, so this fight is the zombie dragon. Essentially what you want to do is bring him, like, to the second, or, like, right up there when you're tanking. Like, somewhere around there. Or, like, further, or maybe, like, the furthest part. Don't leave him in the middle. If you leave him in the middle, he'll hit... he'll spawn these ads. These ads will run into him and cause a shockwave that hurts. So that's why they're dragging him all the way up to the top. So yeah, eventually the ads will just start gunning for the zombie dragon, causing an AoE explosion that, like, that explosion's no joke. Normally, like, you think AoE damage, you think, oh, that's nothing. But, no, this AoE damage hurts a hell of a lot. So, yeah. I mean, I think you gotta kill the dragon 3 times, because it just resurrects. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go back over here. Take care of the ads and make sure they don't. You're gonna kill the ads when you kill the zombie dragon because they just bolt for the dragon and it causes the AoE attack. And yep, he just got hurt there. Otherwise, this fight's not that bad to deal with. You just gotta deal with the ads, mainly chasing after the oh shit, and the miasma, I guess. Another thing you gotta deal with. We'll go with the zombie dragon, I guess. There we go. Yeah, you can just kill it like 3 times, and you're good. You take this shortcut back to the beginning, and now we're gonna go to the east. What's for samurai? God damn it. There's no gear that I need. There's no summoner gear. Alright, so this part, yeah, if I'm remembering, this part is Alliance A, Alliance B, and Alliance C over here. I'm Alliance B, so I go straight down the middle. Usually some people set up markers for newbies and all that, but I don't know if anybody's new or not. I don't have markers set up for Syphuin right now, so I can't do that. Why are we running forward? Why did you do that? Alright, so 4 people have to stand on here. Otherwise, the barrier will not come down. Or otherwise, there will be a barrier protecting the enemy for, like... See, each, like, stand represents, like, the other alliances, so the button we're standing on affects that barrier over there. The button they're standing on affects our barrier. So always 4 people stand on here. Yeah, it's not exactly invigorating gameplay because you can't actually reach. No matter how much you try, you can't reach to attack. So you're effectively standing here doing nothing. But effectively what you want to do is divide the party up into 2 light parties. So 2 party of 4s. Okay, they defeated theirs, so we can get off the button now and help. But this alliance is a piece of cake. I've done it so many times that it's just like embedded into my freaking soul at this point. Especially the first one. Like, I've done this one so many times. This one and the third one I've done a lot. Alright, so we can't attack Thanatos right now, so what we're on is we're on ad duty. So the only people who can attack Thanatos are the people who are transparent or see-through. So our duty is to just kill the ads, essentially. Kill the ads from attacking the other players. Or the other alliance who are see-through right now. Also, we want to protect the magic pots from the ads as well. I don't necessarily know exactly what happens if you let them attack the magic pots and kill them. I've never had that happen. Okay, so I'm transparent right now, so that means I can attack Thanatos. Now it's our duty to attack our alliance's duty to attack Thanatos now. It flips back and forth, so people can take turns. Most of the time, people get it done in 1 turn. So not everybody gets a chance. 1 or 2 turns, anyways. Alright, now we're just going to go straight down the middle and go north. Now. Alright, did I get anything? I got stuff, pants for the scholar. Not summoner. Pants for a scholar, though. I don't really care because I can get better equipment with my poetics. Actually, how many poetics do I got right now? Probably not much. I could get gear right now with my poetics. I just wouldn't be able to get weapons, unfortunately. I need to get those elsewhere. So this one, every alliance gets assigned one, so pretty sure it goes A, B, C. So my party has to go all the way up to the north and fight that. And you got to keep these guys spread out, because if you don't, they take less damage. And they're protecting the thing in the middle, which is what we're trying to actually kill. So, all right. Well, now, so our tank has to aggro that ad and bring him all the way over here. I died. How the fuck did I die? What happened? Did our tank not have tank stance on? Oh my god! Did I just get tank busted? Always remember tank stance, guys. It doesn't matter if there's just a main tank in the raid. Always have it on. It's completely different from provoking. From trying to steal the freaking aggro. Plus, you want to have it on in case, like, the tank needs to switch out because they're low on HP or got some debuff. So you always want to have it on. Unless you're trying to switch off from being the main tank. Then you want to turn it off. Then do shirt. Of course, if that other tank doesn't have their tank stance on, it ain't going to work as well as you think. People always forget that about the tanks, is you have to constantly look at your stat, your active effects and all that, to make sure your tank stance is on. Because that can screw people, that can screw the party over, essentially. I don't know if that's, I think that's what happened to me. I don't know if I got hit by a tank buster. That might be stretching it. Because I'm pretty sure they updated this raid to actually mark the damn tank busters. Alright, for this this fight, he'll cast he'll turn specific people into rocks. I'm gonna get behind the rocks because he'll cast this meteor. If you're not behind it, it's instant death. Apparently you want to do something with the towers. I'm not sure, because usually people actually end up ignoring the mechanics here. Just go after the boss most of the time. I got a resummon carbuncle because I freaking died. Okay, I'm a meteor right now. Oh, that didn't last long. I'm not a meteor anymore. Oh my god, it kept the stupid icons in the cutscene. That's funny. Unfortunately for me, since I'm watching this cutscene and this is an alliance raid, people are not going to wait for me. Because unfortunately, people are a little bit more impatient in alliance raids. So they're probably going to end up proceeding to the next area and getting to the balls before I even finish this cutscene. And this is something you have to do, by the way. They require you to do this to get past Heaven's Word. Did I get anything? No, I didn't. Alright, cool. No armor. That is decent. At least for the freaking class I'm playing. God. Yeah, they started the battle without me, so I just get teleported to it. Alright, so I'm B, so I'm right here, and God dang it. This one's a little bit harder to explain. You generally want to keep him away from the center. I don't know why they're pulling him that way. Too close to the center. Because he'll go in the middle, you know, I think he casts like Flare or something. And when he's casting Flare, you want to go on this little button over here. Each alliance has to go on their button. Yeah, Ancient Flare. Everybody wants to be on this, because if this shield doesn't pop up, everybody dies. Instant wipe. And before you get off the button, you want to kill the ad. Again, generally you want to keep him off the middle. And also there's these grabby hands that just grab you. Oh shit. I'm gonna get blasted right now. Alright. Thanks, guys. You're not really helping me. Come on. That was too close. Like, I don't know why they're not pulling him further from the center. Alright, I got grabbed again. Why am I getting grabbed? It's usually the healer. Yeah, like that. It's usually the healer got grabbed that time. I don't know why I got grabbed twice. Usually it goes after the healer, but it just kept going after me. Alright. Do I need any? Oh my, that's... Wait, that's worse than what I have? 80. It's like, what is it, hands? That's worse! Well, I guess you learn from this. Don't get the Alliance armor from here, because it sucks. I don't need any of that. I got a player 3. Why did I get... I ain't gonna question it. I got 3 comms for some reason. I, like, died the one time, though. Hello there, Syphuin. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been, Legathon? Not Acheron. Phlegathon. What the hell are these names, man? He was a hero of the Alagan Revolution. You gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon. Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Alagan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. Ancient text claims that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Elb, resurrected and augmented through the Alagan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this! It's a JPEG? No. Oh, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to Saint Coinach's fine for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Oh, I gotta run all the way back immediately. Damn it. Can't fly. You can't fly here, though, by the way. It's kind of annoying because it's actually a decent trek away to the stupid teleport area. Can I summon my thingy before they see me? Yes, I can. Run! Those things are always, like, right there, by the way. That's, like, they always there just to dick with you when you're trying to enter that place. Dude. So good of you to join us, Syphuin. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Oh. There's nothing I really need. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Ambrose would be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Syphuin. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleased me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Sure. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses. Before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Syphuin's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Alagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If as seems increasingly likely the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. And I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. He's pouting, really. As an observer, I am not strictly speaking subject to your authority. My God, he's fucking pouting. Pray do not mistake my intent, Syphuin. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skill to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We'll need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Illegan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on our task at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Uh-oh, who's this? Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you placed on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Illegan Empire left behind. My readings are correct. The energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the Fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambitions burn, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. Uh-oh, Nero's back. Circus Tower. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You're doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course. Disappointing is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The Sons continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside. We recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us in the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Elegans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talent shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I'm Yune, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Elagan civilization, sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Yune and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing. But I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I'm sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Graha? 'Tis nothing. It was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Elagan eye as well? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Elagans, yet I inherited it from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you, tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answer for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have you come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. Seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Yune and Doga advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Circus Tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Syphuin, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Syphuin, with Yune and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion. I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. You gotta go back to the tower again. Please don't attack me. Please don't attack me. Please don't attack me. Yes, I want to enter. Yes, I made it. Thump, 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 thump. Well, if it isn't Syphuin, eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent! It's been slow going, or rather no going, for the chief. You'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. I want their green garb. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. It is our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your tires ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing so much as to put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman respected. A Legan royalty, by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. If you're thinking the Force didn't save your strength, it's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open on it of its own accord? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable, exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be weary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land of Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch a wind of your latent venture. It sounded positively fascinating, so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends, as a gesture of goodwill, and will share with you what I know. Starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Halag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended from Alagan royalty? Well, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they're imitations of royalty, living keys born of Alagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind, is it not? Is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. It was not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it pleases you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much more to tell. Very well. Yeah, I mean, who the hell would believe you going around and say, "Oh yeah, we're clones"? Yeah, it's not something you just bring up in a conversation. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more. Besides, it used to be the jealousy guarded property of the 14th Legion. It's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Oh, there you are. You're, like, literally right in front of me. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader Rambers may wish to be present. No, seriously, I want that green attire. It looks really cool. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Elagan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Elagan history. Pray bear with us. The Elagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Elagan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy is produced. It brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for the want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Elagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. The once gleamed cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made his mission to restore Alag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zonde. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Elagan emperors named Zonde. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were in fact one and the same. Zonde returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he would have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor decided to bring the entire world under Elagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his wars of conquest, Zonde turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness? Again? Seven hells. What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. That you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zonde is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In In the blink of an eye, the mighty Elagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist, Amon, now Emperor Zonde's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed into a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the 7th Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zonde awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. "'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zonde's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission, should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated in a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Zonde. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. It is no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Syphuin Winderdale, we are confident that we can end Zonde's dark ambitions once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Syphuin? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Hell yeah, I'm in. We have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Elagan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Elagan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relic can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Elagans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Syphuin, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say this. This includes Emperor Zonde himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. Nero's up to something. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherit the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Legan Eye, you called it. But to us, it is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. In due time. Wow, that is very low poly. Holy shit. Yeah, that's like the tower looks PS2-ish. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna grab something to drink before we proceed. It's kind of getting dry. I definitely want to finish this tonight, because it doesn't take that long. This is when this is the first Alliance raid series, and it is probably one of the shortest too. Because trust me, the ones after this are a lot longer in terms of their stories. So consider being lucky that this mandatory one is short. Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's start this. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But for now, but now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zonde himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Alright, we unlocked Circus Tower! Hopefully this is as fast of a a queue. Did I unlock the queue yet? Okay, I did unlock Alliance Raid Roulette. Queue, I meant Alliance Raid Roulettes. Oh, well, it's a 5-minute wait. A lot of people usually gun for the first Alliance raid because it's the easiest. It also helps that you're required to do it, so you're kind of forced into doing it. So a lot of new players have to do it anyway. So whenever you pick the Alliance raid roulette, it's almost like 8 out of 10 times you're gonna get Crystal Tower in some form or fashion. Very rarely you ever get like one of the other Alliance raids that you have unlocked, unfortunately. That's just when doing the roulettes. So, yeah, if you guys didn't know this, the roulettes are actually designed to help out newer players. So, it'll like give you a cue for anybody who's doing something for the first time. Most of the time, if it can't find anybody, it'll just end up gunning for anybody who's trying to queue up or anything. including the roulettes themselves. They'll just randomly pick a level, because there will be times where everybody in your party is doing the roulette, or already beat that specific dungeon and is doing the roulette, or whatever. I want your duds, damn it! Like, they look... I like the green, damn it! Give me those duds! Oh, there's gotta be a way to get them, I just don't know how to. Unless it's the poetic gear that you can get at level 50. Maybe it's the poetic gear that you can get at level 50, you just dye it green or something. God, I gotta start grinding the poetics on Syphuin. I only have 800. I could get some of them right now, actually. You know what? I don't have to specifically be here, because once I finish the Circus Tower, it'll teleport me here. And it just so happens, Mordona is the place for turning in your poetics for a level 50 gear. So lucky me. Wait, which one was it again? It's been so long since I did this. Wait. What? Is it you? Oh, wait, it is you. You guys don't have any weapons? I need some weapons, man. I only got a whole 49 weapon, man. Actually, I need accessories more than anything. Yeah, give me some accessories. Specifically geared towards Summoner. Thankfully, thank you. I don't need piety. Why the hell would I need piety? Alright, so intelligence, vitality, speed, spell speed. Oh, god damn it. Well, I guess I can't get that. I guess that's gonna have to wait. Of course I go all... What the hell? What did you shove in my face? I think it was a mount. Yeah, actually, that was about from another Alliance raid. Ugh. Alright, here we go. Circus Tower. Now we're actually inside the Crystal Tower. Instead of on the outside. Just going through a maze just to get to it. We're now inside the tower itself. And again, it's a 24-man raid. I can get 150 tombstones. Poetics, at least. This one, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know the mechanics for a lot of these. This one. Like I said, a lot of people end up skipping the mechanics, if anything. I think this one's just literally kill everything. There's not really any specific mechanic to it. So I think we're good for this one. I think it's the next one where they start hitting you with the mechanics. The next, like, fight, I think. Yeah, this one's piss easy. It doesn't matter which stairway you enter, by the way. I just like going left all the time. Because they both meet up. Yeah, this is where the mechanics start. I think I do remember this one. You get a lightning thing, you bring it to one of these lightning things over here. On you. If it happens to me, I'll show you guys, but it rarely ever happens to me. Yeah, so you get one of those things chasing you. You pretty much run to one of those. Nice. It didn't. I didn't even have to move for that. Nice. Oh, the staff is trying to attack me. I don't even think people actually attack the stupid ads. Oh shit. Alright, well, I did get chased by lightning, so I guess that happened. You just lead it into one of these little spires, or like, I don't know what the hell to call them. I'm gonna be honest. It's really simple. Well, that person's a summoner too. I don't know if you can get hurt by that. Oh yeah, if you get chased by fire, make sure to lead it into somebody that's frozen already, so they can thaw out. That does happen. Oh, I'm going to die. I guess I'm Alliance C, so... Did we get any good gear? Okay, this one is better than what I have now, but... It's freaking... it's Scholar gear. It's not Summoner. Damn it. Now I'm starting to get equipment that is better than what I have right now. Because mine's only level, level 90. I think these guys are just... like, more fodder, essentially. You don't have to kill them a specific way. They're just more enemy fodder to kill. And then the green dragon shows up. And then you just kill him and his minions, because he brings minions with him. I think, yeah, it brings the Doga clones. I mean, I probably could have taken the, that armor for Scholar, but it's just... I don't want it. I could just use the Poetic gear for Scholar. I think, the Poetic's gear for level 50 is shared, so... I'm pretty sure it's shared. I might be wrong. might be the accessories that are shared. Oh god. Oh, I got hit by that. Damn it. This guy, everybody ignores the mechanics, because if you wait too long, he'll blast you to one of those outer platforms where you have to defeat some enemies. Oh, by the way, do not touch those things, they freeze you in place. So I'm gonna keep you aware of that. Oh shit. So everybody tends to ignore the mechanic for this guy and just kills him. I've only ever gotten shot to one of those outer platforms once out of the many, many times I've done this. Once. That is ridiculous. Like, I'm talking like once out of like 100 times. Or something ridiculous like that. If you get shot to those platforms, you're not doing enough DPS. I'm just going to tell you right now. Well, maybe not you specifically, but your party isn't. Or the Alliance isn't themselves. Isn't doing enough DPS. That's on the whole Alliance. Well, I say Alliance, but I mean like everybody in the damn raid. Oh. Alright, this is Amon, the guy that we were just hearing about in the cutscene before. He does a lot of different things. I'm gonna be honest, like, there's like a lot, like, there's probably some shit that I didn't even see, like, I don't even know all of his mechanics, but he does something similar to Bahamut at one point, where he'll turn, like, certain people into ice, and you gotta get behind him, behind the people that turn into ice, because he'll do something like Meteor. I think he does the exact same thing. Oh yeah, I think you run, when you get chased by those balls, I think you have to run it into these things, but I'm not too sure about that. Like I said, like, I don't know all the mechanics of this. This is the part, like, I rarely ever, well, it's not that I rarely do it. A lot of times we end up skipping the mechanics for Circus Tower. I'm silenced, so I can't attack. Nice! I see this fester! Take that! Oh yeah, and he'll turn people into frogs as well. That's what happened right now. You get special, you get a special moveset if you get turned into a frog. If you're turned into a frog, do not use your ability to, oh, I got turned into ice. But do not use your ability to melt the ice. Because that could screw the whole raid. I'm just going to say that to you right now. So that curtain call thing is exactly like the Meteor. So you want to hide behind this ice thing to not get hurt by it. Luckily, the people inside the ice don't get hurt either, so you don't have to worry about taking damage for other people if you get chosen to be in the ice like I did. Did I get anything worth a damn? No, more freaking... Oh, god damn it. I got more... I'm getting scholar gear! I'm getting more scholar gear than freaking... any other gear. They're gonna start the raid without me, so... You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed and all shall be blah. Okay. That's why you should have those scenes voice acted, guys. Okay, Zonde is... whatever how you say it, is pretty unique. So when these pop up, one person per each will stand in these. I got spawned into it, so I might as well have stayed. Then later on, oops, I didn't do that. Alright, so then he does 2 DPS checks. So pretty much what I mean DPS checks, it means kill these things at a time or you will die. Is what I mean by DPS check. Or you can call it by another name. You could call them an rage. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm not good with terms like that. No, don't stack onto each... Oh, God. Oh, wait. I remember. This is... something he does float after he hits everybody. And you want to do that because he casts Quake. If you're not in that little floating circle thing, you will die. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You will just straight up die. I have seen people survive it somehow. I have no idea how. But when they survive it with like 1 HP or somewhere close to that. So it's not recommended to take it. And if you're playing DPS, you're definitely not surviving that shit. So you always want to keep an eye on the... when he does that one. I'm not used to seeing that because last couple times I did this, they changed the markers in this fight. I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, they completely changed the markers in that fight, so that stack marker was not a thing. This might hurt. Alright, I'm standing in a thing. Why am I floating? Okay, the first time he uses Quake is a lot more forgiving because it gives you a little bit more leeway to get in the floating circle. The second time he just does it instantly. If you're not already in the floating circle, you're dead. Other than that, this fight's not too difficult. So that's a plus. That is Zand! Or Zond. Zonde. Or Zond. I don't know how to say the goddamn name. That is boss in Final Fantasy III as well. This entire Alliance raid is just a Final Fantasy III reference if you didn't get that already. Pretty much Une and Doga are characters in Final Fantasy III. So yeah, that's a thing. Did I get anything good? No, I didn't. Oh, I got 2 comms again somehow. Syphuin. did it! You defeated Emperor Zonde! Or Zonde, whatever. Empires may rise and fall. A man's fatigable? What the fuck is that word? What? Why can't they just use normal words, man? Again, I keep bringing this up. Well, it's like they pull out a fucking thesaurus of words that nobody fucking uses. It's like, ah! Spirit ever lives on. Blah. That word, spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Syphuin Winderdale. With Emperor Zonde now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may steal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. Yeah, what is that dark-looking thing in the sky over there? That distortion. What is it? The power that Sans sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on Aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zonde entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. Covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Yune and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zonde sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Just frickin' Nero in the background, just looking around. He was up to no good, wasn't he? Oh, be still my beating heart! For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment. But my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? Or he's just laughing maniacally? Never mind. They really trick you with that. Damn. The covenant is everlasting. The hell? Oh, it's the clones we were facing when we were climbing the tower. So, Cydia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united, under a Legan rule. Yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, we need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Oh, so you just said, oh, fuck everything, since, whatever, man. You just pretty much said fuck everything. Syphuin, pull yourself together! Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Not now, damn it! Damn, Sid with those moves. Oh no! Hero, were they part of your grand plan too? Savior Japes Garland, I didn't put up your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void sense and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Oh, hokey as fuck. Confound it! Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Damn! Just like threw his sword into one of them. Nero! The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it! The rift is gone! What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambros. I got some tank. My Magitech armor is more like it. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm actually seeing this full story for the first time. First time I did this, I ended up skipping it. So I am actually seeing this whole story unfold for the first time. I don't know if I conveyed that yet. I conveyed it in previous sessions, but I don't know. Why is it on the gate? Attack the thing in front of you, god damn it! Rambros, things went to shit over here. I don't know what to do now. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exists myriad kinds of void sense. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Zond sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. How dreadful it may be, we cannot abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though Voidsent can enter our world, instances of men entering the Voidsent have never been documented. It pains me to give a voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye. 'Tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. Besides, I cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Zond's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true. Is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eyes rests with Alag. The answer eludes me still. One day I will find it. I'm with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. Aye, that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient when dealing with the void. One cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Syphuin. Mark my words. The World of Darkness. Sounds like a Kingdom Hearts thing. God, please keep Kingdom Hearts writing out of this. Ugh, I don't need that. Ugh. I hate it. Ah, Syphuin, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero, imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zonda. But you, Syphuin, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Dark Cloud, the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, was exposed to a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zon's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alag. It is a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious. According to the Lagan tombstone Nero presented us, during the golden age of Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Mon and his underling could have never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the dark cloud can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zon's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, the power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Alag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all of our news is quite so bleak. It is true we cannot stop the void gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturgist Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Syphuin, just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete. All parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready. Though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Syphuin. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Yeah. Well, what else are we gonna do? Oh yeah, I do want to bring this up. I might have to put a hold on Bahamut. Um, I might have to put a hold on doing Bahamut. Might, because holy shit, I did that with Tona. Well, the first 4 rounds are not that bad. But when you get to round 5, holy shit, it kicks your ass. Like, oh my god. The difficulty spikes like crazy, dude. It's insane. Like, I feel like I'm like doing an extreme. It feels like I'm literally doing an extreme. And I've heard stories about Bahamut, but I've never tried to do like I've only ever done the 4 rounds. Then I tried 5. It wasn't last night. It was the night before. I tried the 5th round, and holy shit, dude! Like the first 4 rounds get you comfortable. It's like, oh, this isn't so hard. The 5th round's like, oh yeah, let's rank it up. Let's. Oh my god, dude! I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that, to be honest, because I heard that that was the first raid they ever did, and it was the equivalent of a Savage raid when it came out. I heard they debuffed a lot of it, but it seems like it's still pretty fucking hard. So I don't know. I might have to put that on hold, but I'll deal with that. Like if it gets too hard and I'm not progressing at all, I'm gonna have to go back to doing MSQs because I want to do the story now. I really do. But the fact that they lock it behind a really difficult raid, I'll have to see, because it might have just been my group that I was with, but we'll see. Anyways, Syphuin, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. A circus tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's been there overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give those signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gate to another world. Hmm? Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zonde's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if a Lagan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? Much further would we have advanced. Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zonde and his ambition. There were those who tried. Zon's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alag's heart for the kill, Zond lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zond desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalmud be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. In the fourth umbral calamity, I'd learned of its calls from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zon to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Alagan history is astounding, Graha. My man could study for 2 lifetimes only to learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, pigs, are you ready? Ready to open up the Void Gate, Chief? We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float up 5 airships the size of Agrius. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good, then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs! Ah, a rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out of the Mage just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As with the Sons of Saint Coinach, this rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Syphuin, my friend. 'Tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray, lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go. For the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. I'd like to have a moment of your time, Syphuin. There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. We're just gonna leave the gate open, alright. Cool. Oh, you're right there. Syphuin, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Alagan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I'm consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. My father's words echo into my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eyes rests with Alag. Mayhap what I wish to remember in these words are related, mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. And we got the world of darkness. I don't know why I sung it like that, but whatever. I'm gonna just poetics. So I got 950. I'm gonna go and gather some. I'm gonna go get some accessories, because my accessories are. Well, besides my earring, I don't need a new earring. I do need to go to a mender though. I'll do that after I get new equipment. Or new accessories, more like it. Accessories. There's Summoner Arcanist. I think I'm just gonna go for the summoning shit. So, the one that has more DPS is the one I'm gonna pick. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I just spent my fucking tomes on a goddamn earring. Why did I do that? Oh my god, it just... oh no. Now I don't have enough for a fucking ring. Oh my god, why did I do that? Damn it! Ugh. That was really dumb. Why? Alright, I don't need that. I don't know why I have that. Oh, I guess I'm eye level 86 now, so that's a thing. Let me just go and repair my shit. Where's the merchant thing? Where's the repair thing? Oh, it's over here. Independent mender. There you are. Take my money. Oh wait, I don't need to go there. I could just do it from here. Wait, no! 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 I fucked myself! Oh no! I probably could have gotten it if I didn't buy a fucking earring! Damn it! Where's my samurai at? Let me do that. Where's my samurai at? God damn it. Alright, I don't want to play samurai. I don't want to play samurai. So what I'm going to do is go and get Red Mage, and hopefully the eye level is higher for the basic set for Red Mage. I don't want to do Samurai. Because I still haven't learned it! Worst case scenario, I will play it. But I'm going to tell you, I'm going to do a terrible job at it. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to subject other people to that shit. Alright, Red Mage is like all the way over here. Why did I take the Aether thingy? Ah! I'm so pissed about that. I wasted on a stupid earring that I didn't need. I guess I could buy shit off the market board. How much is it though? Shut up, I know. I need summoner gear. Where's summoner? I don't remember what the symbol looks like. Shit. Well, summoner. Oh, I remember. Okay. Now I gotta find it. Fuck, where is it? Oh wait, no, it's gonna be under Arcanist actually. God, that's so confusing, by the way. Right, how much is this? Jesus Christ, man! Why? How much? What's the eye level for this? It's 130. Oh my God! Why? What the actual fuck? Why is this so goddamn expensive? Jesus. Why? Oh, that's more manageable, but that's a little too low. Yeah, that's a little too low. Honestly, I'm just better off getting this. Do I want to? No, I don't. I don't have a lot of money to deal with. I can't buy equipment along with that. How much are rings? I need the rings specifically. How much are they? Oh my God. The rings are the only thing that's really holding me back. If I get rid of the rings, I'll definitely be 90. Oh, and the stupid weapon. But this is gonna take all my money. It's gonna take all my money. It's gonna take all my money. Oh well, I guess I'll just get more. Time to go broke! Oh, this is gonna suck, dude. Oh, I hate it. Oh, God. My money. Oh, wait, why did it open that? Alright, where's the book I just bought? Did I buy a book? Oh, I bought rings. I bought 3 rings. I bought 3 fucking rings! What am I doing? That good news. That brought me over the threshold. Thankfully. Bad news is I wasted money. Alright, can I sell that back and make my money back? The answer's probably gonna be no. Yes, I know about that. Oh my God, why is this so tiny? Oh, that's too big. Oh, 120. 120 is good now. Oh yeah, I didn't show it off, but I couldn't name it Tona because the game's like, yo, somebody already has that name. Fuck. It wouldn't let me do that, so I just named it the last name. So now you get to see the retainer for Syphuin. It's literally Tona. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I took the stupid character thing and just copy and pasted it. Like, sell my items. Armory. What the hell? Why do I have this? Again, why are the windows so fucking tiny, dude? Make it bigger. Oh shit, dude. Holy fuck. I'll take that. Gimme. Gonna make my money back, money back, money back. No. I think I bought it for 50k, right? Yeah. I bought the last one for 50k, so I'm just gonna sell this one for 50k and hopefully nobody overtakes the market and takes the money back and all that bullshit. Because that would suck! I know about selling markets. I know there's a tax, so I'm not actually making all my money back. There was probably a stupid bell over there by the other market board, but I'm too much of an idiot. Can I buy the book now? And make sure. There we go. Now we can finish this shit, man. Oh my god. That should boost my damage a good amount too. Oh god, this Disciples of War or Magic. Oh god, it's for strength. It ups strength. Oh wow. I probably should have looked at that before buying. These rings are not. Why does it say or magic? This is. The only thing that's magic is this. Actually, none of it is. None of it's magic based. None of these stats are magic based. Okay, they need to go back and change up the equipment for around Reborn. Or in this case, Heaven's Word. Because it's literally a level 52 ring. Because this should only be Disciples of War. This piece of equipment should only be a Disciple of War equipment. This does not benefit anything. Magic. Why do they let magic users equip this? That's so dumb! Well, I just bought a fuckload of useless rings. In fact, actually, can I change my ring back? Actually, no, that would actually not be as helpful. Never mind. Why do I keep making mistakes right now? I guess I'm just tired and out of it. Ugh. Alright, I think I'm gonna end after this raid, because holy shit. Then I'll probably, off screen, I'll probably look up where to get Coils of Bahamut, but I am not making promises, guys, because it is just, it's hard enough to find a party to do coils. I don't think, like, I'm gonna beat it. Because I don't think I'm gonna get people to join in until I get, like, all good gear. I need to get the poetic gear before I even do coils. At the very least, get the poetic gear. I might have to meld too, so I might have to get materia for the Bahamut shit. As well as food buffs. I might have to go and get food buffs as well. That's gonna take a lot of prep to do. I didn't realize that coils was gonna be that hard. Again, it could have been I had a shitty party, but still, I don't know. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think getting Red Mage would have upped my equipment. Would it? I don't think it would have gave me a high enough eye level. I'm not too sure, though. Ugh. I should have farmed Poetics off screen. I knew I was gonna have to eventually, but I really should have just farmed it off screen. Oh. I'm gonna be doing jack shit damage. I mean, to be honest, the rings that I had on weren't really helping me either. They were just there boosting my eye level. So, it's not really gonna be that much different. World of Darkness. This is the hardest out of all the 3 raids. There's only 3, by the way. Alliance raids always come in 3s. No. What? Oh, I don't have a... Oh wait, I do have them now. What am I doing? Oh, we got a bard. Nice. At least the bard will help boost my DPS. Because of their supports. I'm getting stunned. Oh god damn it! I'm paralyzed. Somebody heal me, please. I can't summon. I don't think the Alliance raids drop rings, they only drop equipment. This guy's a pain in the ass. So, this guy has Doom. He has Doom Gaze. So if you look at him while he's doing the Doom Gaze thingy, you will get a Doom timer, and you have to go to those glowing panels. You'll have a time limit on you, by the way. Oh, when he's doing this, you want to... See, I got hit with the red side. So now I want to be on the blue side next time he does that. But when you get Doom... Oh yeah, stay out of that, because that's instant death. Pretty much. Well, that time it was just a flare. Other times, it's another Doom thing, but it'll instant kill you. I think that was just the thing to teach you about them. Or to show you them first, before they hit you full throttle. And what you want to do when these hourglasses come up, focus on the hourglasses. You want to kill the hourglasses. Oh, and he's doing the Doom thing, so you want to look away. If you don't, again, you'll get hit with Doom. And you have to go one of those glowing circles on the ground. The reason why we do the hourglass thing is if you don't do it, he casts haste on himself. If you don't know Final Fantasy, haste means he does his actions a hell of a lot faster. Oh shit, I want to be on the blue side. Now I want to be on the red side. You want to alternate that attack. That's the Doom one, by the way. That will kill you if anybody's in it. Usually. I'm gonna stay out of that. I think they're out of it, but I'm not sure. All I know is just stay the fuck away from it. That's all I know. Oh, I'm doing Ruby Ruin. What am I doing? Oh! Look away. Mortal Gaze is what it's called. So when he's casting that, he'll have an eyeball icon on him, so you'll know when he's casting. That person is getting blasted the fuck out of. Screw you and your hourglasses. I'm in line B, right? Alright, did I get anything? I did not. Nice. Cool, thanks. You know, I actually need armor and stuff. Actually, what is the level of the armor? It's 120. Yeah, that would actually help. I only have 90. And it was, yeah, 130, so only 10 behind the Poetics is good enough. Oh, why am I auto running? What the hell? I didn't even push the button. Scared me, Jesus. I don't remember. Is this the one with the portals? I think this one has the portals when you're fighting it, so you wanna... When the portals appear, you want to specifically attack the portals. Yeah, like right here. You open that treasure chest and a dragon pops out. Rinse and repeat. Well, not a dragon, but I guess it's on. Oh, they didn't get one in time. Damn. I mean, you can ignore it and fight Zahn's clone, but that's mechanics what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to destroy the gates. Alright, this dragon thing is a little weird to explain. He has some really weird attacks. So there is a wind attack. The radius for that attack is larger than you think it is. Actually, like, it gets larger and larger, is what I meant to say. So you want to get really far away from, like, the specific wind AoE that he casts, because what that does is it freezes you in place. Like, the fire one over there I think is pretty good. Decent, as long as you stay away from it. Oh, like, I guess it just spawns that thing, whatever that is. I don't know what that does. I've got it, but I never knew what it did. I think it just does gradual damage to you or something. I'm not sure, though. But I'm a little fuzzy on, like, certain mechanics. A lot of people just ignore them. So the wind and the ice one, you want to stay as far away as you possibly can from it. Oh, and yeah, you want to kill the heads. If you don't, you get hit with a huge ass attack. So, yeah. Oh yeah, wait, that's not what I was thinking of. He's charging up that attack. Yeah. Wait, I thought I summoned that. What the hell? Oh, I died. Alright. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what I died from. Shit. I'll look at it in the replay of it. Well, when I go look back over. Those two AoEs you want to stay pretty far away from. Because those ones expand. I think they expand like 3 times. Or 1 or 2 or 3 times. Something around that range. The next fight is Cerberus, if I remember correctly. I want to get the hell away from that. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we got some more. Summoner! We got summoner gear. Nice. But I need that. I need that pretty badly. Can I get some summoner gears, please? I only got like eye level 90 gear. Please let me have the gear, please. I'm not kidding. I need it. Okay, same thing with the last one. We're Alliance B, so we go in the middle. Last raid is what I meant. With the was that the last one? That might have been 2 raids ago, but you get the idea. Whatever alliance is A, B, or C. You want to keep stepping on the glowing circles. They light up those jump pads when somebody gets knocked down. You can jump back up. It doesn't help our jump pads, it helps the other alliance's jump pads. So the other alliances at the other circles need to step on those, because if they don't, we get fucked. Kind of like what's happening now. Oh shit, I'm gonna run into that. No, I don't want to get... Okay, that didn't... Somehow I didn't get caught by that. Whatever. I'll take it, I guess. You know, there's an easier way to do that. I should probably stand right up on its ass. gonna say, game, you gonna... Like, everybody defeated it. You gonna let us go or something? So, still nobody has voted for that. Come on, guys, I need it! Alright, the next one wasn't Cerberus. This one's Cerberus. So, A for ads, B for belly, C for chains. So the chains, at a certain point, these chains, you gotta take them from there and attach them directly to Cerberus. For what we're gonna do is I need to stand and puke well, I need to stand by like a ball that like shrinks you. I'll show you how to do it. Then stand in like this little goopy puke shit. That's what I like to call it. Alright, I don't know if I need to stand by the gastric juices. Shit! One. Alright, I need to do that. You need to get Mini and run into here. When you're in here, you can't move at all. So what's going to happen is Cerberus is going to eat us. Yes, this is intended. And what we need to do is hit all the stomach walls and destroy all of them. So yeah, that's the goal of doing this. And after you do that, you go out and we're done with our part of the Alliance raid. And now we just go back to attacking Circus. Now, right now, Alliance C, who's supposed to be on chain duty, is supposed to attack the chains to those open fetters. If they don't, Cerberus gets a huge haste bonus and will kick your ass real hard. You can survive it, but you better be doing a lot of DPS and killing immediately, because you're not going to be surviving it for that long. But it is possible to still beat it under that effect. I've done it once with a raid. Well, done it once in a raid party. Or one raid party did it. Like a total of one time. I finally got that, thankfully. So you want to try to stay out from in front or behind Cerberus. Because he'll do like a tail attack if you're too close to his tail. And usually when you're in the front, he'll do a charging attack of some sort. So, yeah, I'm not really in a good position right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll just attack the living shit out of him. I think Hounds of Hell is the charge attack, so you want to look out for that. I think there's other times where he just jumps around the arena or something. Oh, he's done. Okay, what's this? It's all healer gear, man. I don't need healer gear. Hey, summoner gear! So speaking of which, I'll wait till after the raid. Who disturbs the gloom? Mortals from the realm of light. And the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink someone, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Something. Again, I gotta speed read this shit, man. Oh yeah, this is the final boss music for Final Fantasy 3, by the way. Also, Cloud of Darkness is the final boss of Final Fantasy 3. Crystal Tower is also the final dungeon of Final Fantasy 3, and it's a pain in the ass! Fuck that dungeon! I've beaten 3, so I would know. Fuck that dungeon real hard. I beat the DS version of it, though. The one that was slightly turned back, but not really. Because there are no save points in that entire fucking dungeon, and the dungeon's long as fuck. It's long as fuck, and the enemies hit hard as hell. Alright, I wasn't paying attention. There are stacks that you want to do in this fight. Okay, right now we want to kill all the Dark Clouds, because if she sucks up too many of them, it is the party wipe. To slow down the clouds, you want to simply stand in front of them, and they will slow down. But you want to make sure she doesn't get any of these clouds. Oh shit. No! Stay! Here's the stack thing. A certain amount of people have to stack on these for it to be effective. I should have probably... yeah. Alright, you don't want to stand in front of her after this, too, because she'll do a laser blast. Like, directly in front of her. So keep from being out in front of her. For that reason. Okay, here's where we typically divide. You have to destroy each of the things. It's pretty much another DPS check. This one's piss easy though. Alright. Nobody has any issues with this. At least I haven't had anybody have any issues. Again, don't stand out in front of her. That will happen. It doesn't do that much damage, but it's just... it gives you a vulnerability stack, which reduces your defense. So it could make you take more damage later down the line. Oh, our tank died. Shit. Oh, I guess... nice! I leveled up too. And that is the whole alliance. That's all the alliance raids in the ARR, or around Reborn. I don't know, instead of complete, I would say conquered would be like, that would be more epic feeling. I don't know, to me at least. Oh my god, I want it. Oh my god, I got it! Yes! Yes. Me. Pass. 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 Oh my god, how much shit did I get? Oh, for the sake of keeping the cutscenes more, keeping the cutscenes looking the same, similar to each other. I'm not going to change gear here. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them, to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga! Une! Or Une! Can you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void sense? Oh, I don't blame you for missing my company. Take the 12! Are you alright? As alright as can be expected, Rune has simply passed out. Hero, by the gods! What's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry to his body, while the darkness claws at the ether of his very form, that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zon's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Alagan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from all other void sense. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea. I simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Une, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now you must feel my wrath. Do you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now, whilst the clouds can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zonde's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Syphuin, Raha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness! You must return with us! No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower! What is this trickery? Your blood! You too gain protection from Zon's blood. Rahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. It is a gift you have inherited. Raha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I thought time would consume all of Alag that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Alagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Alagan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks this simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me! You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Elagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the Royal Eye are bound by fate to Alag. Our part in this journey is to bury Zahn's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must leave as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. You must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Syphuin, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. No, you shall not escape us. Here Zahn's blood-stained dreams of glory end. There! The glint of light! It grows faint! Then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alag. I am Nero Skeva, the man who will yet outdo Alag in Garland. That was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Let's move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards. Ah! You owe me, Nero. The hells I do. You are returned unharmed. Thank the gods. When that void's gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in my life. We were running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open. And then the chief actually went and dived in. And if you're all saw... Hmm? Oh, where are Une and Doga? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Ah! Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instincts, Ramblers, but please, give us a moment to rest. I'm weary to the bone, and Nero and Syphuin are both emerged from a long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair the Saint Coinach's find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Syphuin. That I could be of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vestal for Doga and Une's blood. Have you remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebears' dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. Only I could have been part of your adventures for longer, Syphuin. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally, it is my time to see it realized. What's Graha doing? What's he got planned? He's hiding something. And I'm not being like, I don't actually know what he's hiding. Like, again, I gotta reiterate this, but this is my first time actually seeing this raid story through. Again, I just skipped everything when I first played through the raid stuff. And around Reborn, to be honest. But now the only things that I don't know about are the raids. The raid stories and stuff. Because everything after Realm Reborn, the base Realm Reborn, I did pay attention. I started paying attention during the patches. I don't... It might have not been, like, the first round of patches. Like, 2.1, I don't know. I'll have to see. I remember. Where am I going? The quest is over here, you idiot. Oh my god. Dude, I gotta look at my, my selling shit, see if I can get my money back. I probably did. Oh, this sucks. Why did I buy 3 useless rings? Ugh. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Syphuin, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest, if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Allegans. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good, I wish to seal the tower now. There is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the Allegan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood? And for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? What of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being. Oh, he is still Nero. Syphuin, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower? I wonder if he, even now, prepares to seal the place off. Master Ambrose! Master Ambrose! This is Graha Tia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Syphuin, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. Alright, I gotta go all the way down to the Crystal Tower. Yeah, there's no more dungeons, by the way. It's just story from here on out. What in the world was Graha Tia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he would tell me nothing, Though he will be honest with you, miss. I'm certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The door will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. No time is of the essence. But all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man! What is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help! Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Allag. Or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. Gain? You see, not all the world perished in Zon's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Allag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Allag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Salina. Salina was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Allag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. The man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Allag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all had this returned to me. Now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Ah, the Crystal Tower's strength possesses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Allag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Allag. But by then, we will have lost our royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that! You cannot mean that! I'm dead serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Legans in knowledge. I will slumber within the Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as a beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go. Create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course. That's exactly why we'll do it. But we'll catch up with Allag. Just you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray, keep alive our successes, and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits, and you, Syphuin. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I wake. Well now, I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. Thus, we left Grahatia. Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. It's too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. Hoppity hop hop hop. I should note, so on your first playthrough, if you're actually going for the story, do not skip the Alliance raid stories, because they are actually plot important later on in the MSQs. Oh god, fucking damn it! Ah! Oh, that guy's got the whale mount. This is an expensive mount. Where you have to pay real money for. I think it's like, what, 40 bucks or something? You've just missed Sid, Syphuin. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. This is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely Saint Coinach's fine has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Completed the Crystal Tower quest series. Yeah, some quests allow you to trade items obtained by repeating Crystal Towers. Alright, we're done with that. Oh, my wallet's burning a huge hole. I got a huge hole in my wallet, though. Oh, wait. You know what? I got some new equipment, too. That is not new equipment. That was old. Where is it? It's the gloves. Yeah, this one. And didn't I get feet too? No, I didn't. I just got them too. No, wait, I got this. What's this hat look like? Oh, dude, the hat looks awesome! Fuck yeah! I think I might actually go out of my way to get the rest of this set. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Fucking hat looks amazing, dude. Fucking love it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go after the rest of this set. Oh, it looks like it doesn't look too bad, to be honest. I guess the boots. Probably need better boots though. But I want to go after the rest of the set though. Anyways, I think it's about time we ended this. It's been going on for 4.5 hours. And I did manage to finish the Crystal Tower series of quests, which is what I've been meaning to do from the very beginning of this stream. Anyways, you guys have a nice reading, anime watching, game playing rest of your night. See you guys. Jeez. See you guys. Until then.